skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
You have a moment to speak further. The scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Stop.
possibilities.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world today. We're getting our Final Fantasy XIV stream started here. How are you all doing? Let us know down there in the comments what's going on with you. We'd love to hear from you. Any tips or suggestions, drop those down there too. We're here to chat and socialize. We just happen to be playing a game while we're doing it. And if you'd prefer to lurk, have us on in the background while doing what's important to you on that end. I appreciate you making us a part of your day or night there. Hey, Furry Metal Ferret, thanks for grabbing that first viewer slot. Alex Tasada, thank you for grabbing that second viewer slot. Or no, sorry, Now Undefined, grabbing that first viewer slot. I had to scroll up here, see what's going on. Let's see, Furry got the second viewer slot, and Alex, you got the third viewer slot. Thank you all very much for coming in here first thing off and being here. Hey, Nine Arachna, thank you for being here too. How are you doing? PR Punk, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you being here as always. How are you doing this morning? Hope everybody's doing all right. Anything on y'all's minds y'all want to talk about too, just let us know. That's what we're here for. Let's see. All right, so anyways, yeah, we're trying some more multi-streaming again today. We were doing it during our music stream yesterday. I'm just gonna do some investigation here just for a few moments while we while we're getting started here, and see how things look like they're going, if they're going or not. I think they're working okay. Narrow. Yeah, it seems to be working all right. Let's see here. And what else? Oh yeah. Over here too. Alright, close whatever this is. I don't know what's that. There we go. I'm not logged in there. Alright, well that's good enough. I'm sure things are working there. Good enough anyway. Oh, we're doing fine on this end, Punk. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've been coming up with I've been thinking of things that I want to have technical wise for the stream and all that, and I've been enjoying using some coding tools on one of my computers here so that we can create some tools that will help me out while I'm live streaming and otherwise. So it's been a lot of fun, excitement. I haven't been into coding for a long time, and to be honest, I'm just letting AI do most of the work for me because you know, I don't know, maybe I just don't have the patience to jump in and do stuff anymore. But it's been working out pretty well so far, and I've been having a blast doing that. I guess the way that the way that programs are created these days is so much different than back when I was doing it decades ago. But I like it. I like it. I'm having a good time doing it. Let's see. All right, well, I guess we can get into it here. We are ready. Yeah, we finished all the gathering level 93 quests, and we were ready to do the the crafting level 93s. We finally got everybody up to at least 93, what I recall here. Yeah, all of our crafters and gatherers are at least 93. Our gatherers are at 94, which is nice. All right. So they won't have too far to go to get to 95. However, we noticed that the stories said that we had to be so far in the main story also to unlock those. And what I might do after we get the crafters done is I'll go ahead and get botanist up to 95, which looks like it's going to be pretty fast to do. Check it out. See if we're not able to get the level 95 story yet, then we'll continue on with the main story. All right, Pamika, what's going on? And we'll get some crystals. Yay. Greetings, Anne. If you're ready to proceed with our next cover, I have an idea I'd like to share. Zemowani said he had Pelu tales to tell us next, correct? In which case, I thought using materials sourced from the Pelu's ancestral home of Orcopacha might give our cover an authentic touch. He used to do web development stuff. Yeah, I'm doing a combination, because I'm writing not only tools that work just on the host computer, but I want it to control like overlays that I'm using in stream, and stuff like that too. So it's a little bit of that. Now, I used to do some HTML and a little bit of JavaScript, back when, but not a whole lot. So, but that's some of what I'm doing now. Some of the pieces involve web elements, I guess, but only for like a local, just a local web server that runs on the host PC here, not for anything that's out there in the wild. A book about any given people should look at home amongst them, so I think. Then it's settled. I trust you'll know just what local materials we need. That's right, it'll be in my log, I'm sure. Is that game sound even going? Let's see. Yeah, it says it is. Am I hearing it here? It's just not coming out on the out on the monitor. I need to reset. Let me try resetting my monitor audio device here again. Oh, I know what it might be. Let me check here. Yep, that's what it are. Haha. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I'm always excited when I can quickly figure out what an issue is here. Alright, so what are we doing? Deliver the Pelu Pelu cover components to Pamika. Oh, okay, so let's pull up our crafting log, and we're going to be doing not side quests, class quests. I guess that's, yeah, Waku Meki Meki. Ah, yeah, that's right. Pelu Pelu cover materials. Right, so I got to make 6 of these suckers here. I guess we could try a test one to make sure our macro is going to be alright to max this stuff out. You just make using normal quality materials. Let's see. Is it going to be too much? We do that one. Let's see. Boy, this test synthesis has been a dream come true. Alright. Yeah, we don't need to worry about the quality, that's for sure. We're going to max that out easy with normal materials. And then crank that sucker up on the progress. I think that'll do it. Yep. Alright, that'll be good. Yeah, we can use that macro for that. So we need to make us some hammerhead crocodile leather. 6 of them, I guess. We've got plenty of snow cotton cloth for left over from our leveling, it looks like. So that's cool. And I need Selba or Ceiba. I don't know how you pronounce that. Ceiba. Ceiba lumber. So what do we need to make this? Hammerhead crocodile skins. So I'm going to need 24 total hammerhead crocodile skins. Oh, and we used up all of our Eblin alumen, but we can grab there some more. Hammerhead crocodile skins. I want, we've got one. I guess we fought some earlier. Where am I going? I want to go to the market board. Go ahead and pick up our skins. Well, I assume that was going to be it. Yeah, it's right down here, isn't it? Yeah. Too far away. Oh, I got to get my little keyboard connected here, my second keyboard. All right, we'll do that. Clear me off some space here again. All right, that should work. Hammerhead crocodile. Yeah. All right. 26. Boy, those are nice and cheap. I love it. I'll just get those 26, I guess. And let's see. Shouldn't need anything special for that, I don't think, other than the logs. Yeah. All right. So anywho, let's go get some Eblin alumen. back in where is it? Oh, it's in where is it? I am mixing up my expansions here, I think. Here we go, Garlemald. Still dark outside, but the days should be getting longer now. Little by little. I love that they added an auto gathering switch here also. It's pretty cool. You just tell it, yeah, just keep gathering until it's empty. You don't have to sit there and mash the button every time. Probably more than I need, but I guess I might as well gather a few more. Remember last expansion, we discovered that, boy, we never could have too much of this stuff. Used a lot. Alright, now we'll go gather those logs. Kozamauka. Looks like northeast of Akanu. And I need how many of those? 5 per. So I need 30, at least 30 of those. I'll bet I'm gonna need some of that maple syrup from these nuggets too for cooking or something. I might as well grab some of those right now, at least get the log entry done. Alrighty then. Let's see. Let's head back. Booyah. So I guess leather worker first to make that leather. Where is it? Hammerhead crocodile leather. We'll make one first. Veneration, waste not, crank it out. Oh, easy. All right. Now we can quick sense, normal only. Thank you. Well, I guess I needed to tell it how many. So we got the leathers. And carpenter, make that lumber. We don't even need the waste knot on this one. I'll make an extra. Alrighty, well, let's do the real deal then. Alright, I guess we're ready. Let's do fix. Oh, I'm missing crystals. I need water crystals. Well, heck. Guess I'll go get some water crystals. We should check our retainers too. No, I don't want to pay millions for 10,000 of those. Oh man, maybe I'll just go collect some. I'm not going to pay that much money. Just for some stupid crystals. Come on. Let's see. All right, what choices we got here to go grab some? They're not timed, are they? Let's go. Some minor. Let's go. see if I can't remember if they're there. It's like only a I think they're only there at random, unless it's different in this zone. Doop-a-doodle-doodle-doop. I love that bass. Alright, let's see what the scoop is here. Yeah, water crystals. Yeah, let's do that. Wait a minute. Why does it say I had like 300 of those? Wait a minute. I'm out getting the wrong thing here. Or is it clusters? Do I need clusters for these? Well, what am I getting? Or is it ice? Oh, it's ice crystals. Derp. Alright. I'm looking at the blue and just assuming it's water. Alright. Let's go get, let's find out where we get some ice crystals. Where to go, Chuck? Ice crystals. Oh, I can get them either mining, quarrying, or logging. Alright, see what looks like a good bet for us here. What about, where's this one here? We haven't been there. We can't get there either, can we? This is in, we can't fly here yet. Dang. Yeah, we can't fly here yet. We haven't been everywhere. Gotten all the ether currents. Well, what we can do is go to one of the other zones. From the previous expansion. Or maybe, oh, wait a minute, we don't have to, do we? Where's this one? Oh, that's way over there, yeah. Lucia, Bright Cliff. I guess we can go, oh, I never even uncovered that spot of the map. We weren't very thorough in our map discovery, were we? Map expansion. Oh, sorry. Knit cap. I'm not paying attention here. We got to put on a knit cap now. All right. It is getting colder today, too. Yeah, it's 53 Fahrenheit right now. Is it? 51, yeah, almost 52, right outside. And as the day goes on, I think it's supposed to get colder. So it's going to be pretty chilly tomorrow morning for sure. Yeah, it's 11 centigrade right now outside. Getting cooler and cooler from what it was the past several days. There we go. Get my stuff. And I think what were we getting here? Logging, so I need to change, don't I? Bartnish. There they are. All right, now we got ice crystals. Yay. Wow, seriously, we never had to farm white oak for anything or white oak branches for anything. That's just sad that we didn't have to do that much, I guess, gathering wise here. Well, I'm going to gather some anyways, just to get the entries, I think. And now we'll just get us some ice crystals. Alright, so I don't know, get us at least like 100 ice crystals maybe, for starters. God, I never want to be in a position where I feel like I have to pay 3 or 4 million for a stack of 10,000 crystals. Jeez. I mean, somebody did go to a lot of trouble to collect those, I'm sure, but dang, man, that price just seems crazy. But I'm guessing, crafters who for some reason don't level up their gatherer might choose to do that, I guess. Some folks don't have all the free time that I do. Well, at least I'm glad that the crystals appear at every node. I seem to recall on some of the earlier expansions that, well, first of all, in Realm Reborn, I think it was kind of spotty, that they didn't always appear at the nodes. And then there were timed nodes that you could only gather clusters from. And anyway. I'm just happy that you can get them regularly here. Alright, these 2 nodes ought to give us enough for the moment, I think. Alright, 10 minutes of gathering and we got enough to use here, it looks like. Alright, well, let's get on with it then here. Carpenter. Alright, so we're making 6 of these bad boys. Oh, why did I pick quick synthesis? Good thing I didn't do that. Or what? Good thing it didn't let me do that. I hadn't made one first anyways. Yeah, maybe I need to wake up a little more here this morning. We will give them 6 high-quality collectibles here. But judging from what we were seeing, looking for our crystals there, we're going to want to push the main story forward so we can at least be able to fly in the zone where we left off for the story. I need to throw that skill off of my hotbar. Wait till we finish so I don't accidentally trigger that skill while we're crafting here. Hey, level up too. Delicate Synthesis Mastery. Okay, and one more. Actually, you know what? I should turn those in as Weaver, maybe. There we go. And let Weaver get that, since Carpenter's already at 94 now. Oh, I gotta turn in some. Oh man. Alright, I guess we'll go buy us some more stuff that we can sell. Reminds me, yeah, let's check our retainers here. Alright, so we sold some stuff. What did we sell? Some kind of. Yeah, Craftsman's Command 9 sold okay. And Cunning 9. Yeah, the Cunning is worth more money. So maybe we'll go buy us some Craftsman Cunning 9 with our scripts and we can sell those. Perhaps. Anybody else has sold anything? I'm glad it warns us that we can't hold more. Craftsman Cunning 9, that's what we want to get. There we go. We can buy up 15 of those. Oh, I gotta use my retainer, don't I? We must have some extras too. Yeah, how about that? 22 of those we can sell. Let's try it. Wow, for nearly 20,000 a piece, huh? Yo, Renya. So what's going on in your world today? All right, now we can turn those in. Relaxing for a bit. There you go. All right. Let us try this again. Deliver. Oh ho! Your elegant use of snow cotton has not gone unnoticed. With it, your cover is bound to radiate Pelu Pelu spirit. Yeah, pull up a chair, listen to my tale. Today I'd like to share a few stories about the Pelu Pelu. These days we know them to be avid travelers and seekers of profit, but this was not always so. Long before this nation was founded, the Pelu Pelu were a reclusive folk who rarely left the solitude of Urkopacha. Now, in one solitary village there lived a Pelu Pelu named Sibley. The poor lad was sickly and short of stature, even compared to his diminutive fellows. With such a frail constitution, Sibley could neither work in the fields nor tend to the alpacas. But the village loved him even so, and he loved them in turn. They nursed him back to health in his times of need and offered tasks that would not fatigue him. He only wished he could better serve them. Yet, kindness cannot solve all ills, and in the year of the cold summer, crops withered upon the mountains of Urkopacha. The Pelu Pelu began to starve. They ate what remained of their food. They ate all their frail livestock. Sibley knew that they had reached their limits and snuck quietly from the village. Oh man. Wow. With one less mouth to feed, his people would have more to eat. Finally, he had found a way to help. His mind made up, the poor Pelu made for the sacred mount, that he might fade from this world in its silence. God, that's sad. But then he met a strange bunny. As he began to climb, a spirit appeared and forbade him to go any further. Sibley begged the spirit to let him pass and spoke about his village. The spirit was moved by the lad's fervent resolve and bestowed unto him a handful of leaves. "Return to your village," it said. "Your people must drink of these leaves." Sibley obeyed and steeped the leaves in hot water. When his people drank, their hunger miraculously faded. No Pelu Pelu succumbed to famine, and they all lived to see the coming year. So it was that the Pelu Pelu first encountered mate tea. Mata, I don't know. Mata tea, I'm not sure how they're supposed to pronounce that. Another impeccable book. Thank you, both of you. Peculiar spirits like that really exist? I wonder, but more important than the tale's veracity is its continued importance in Pelu Pelu culture, I think. To me, the moral seems to lie in the virtue of caring for one another, that even in times of great difficulty, keeping others in your heart can lead to unexpected solutions. Well, I'd better be off. I still have some reading and writing practice to do, but next time I think I'll share some tales from our Moblin customers. See you then. Well, you heard the man. It seems we'll be in for plenty of entertainment yet. Keep your tools sharp. We'll have another project on our hands before we know it. Yay. We are a beneficial binder now. $6.95. Okay. And let's see. Let's go as the blacksmith, armor, goldsmith will be next. We'll try armor. It doesn't matter. Let's switch to armor. All right, starting to get light outside. All right, Ral Saj. Oh, there we go. There's some ice crystals. We'll get some more from this. Glad you're here, Anne. Thanks to our last client, word of our efficiency seems to have spread, and a new bulk order has come in. I trust I can still count on your help. So, what's the request this time? A large order of tortilla presses for Aunt Tills, or Aunt T's, 2 I's, T-double-I. Who's that? What? You've never heard of Aunt T's Tacos? It's one of the most it's one of the most popular taco places in the city. I see, but are tortilla presses normally ordered in bulk? Surely her stock didn't break all at once. This is something of a special case. Seems the manufacturer in charge of T's tortilla productions having a complete overhaul and everything needs replaced, spares included. She wants us to prepare as many presses as possible. And I'd like you to make 6 of them. Papani and I'll handle the remainder. T entrusted this order to my shop because she has faith we'll get the job done in a timely fashion. Let's show her what we're made of. You've got it. I'll do my best to make sure she leaves just as satisfied as our last customer. Yeah, me too. So, what are we making here? Last quest. Tortilla presses. All right. Oh, we got plenty of leftover ingots from our crafting, and we just need to make 6 ruthenium ingots. So I need ruthenium ore and hydurium ore. We got 6 in our retainer. We can grab that. Hydurium ore. Here it is. All right, so let's change to miner. Go grab some materials. Nice. I'm glad we have plenty of ingots already. So where we get this? Oh gosh, we haven't been there yet. Aw. Oh. That's a zone we have not been to yet. Well, I guess we'll be getting there in a bit. Maybe we do. I guess that's an argument for us to go ahead and advance the story then. Oh, that's too bad. Alright, well, we'll do that. Let's go get our culinarian alchemist one here. See what materials it needs. Maybe we can do that one. Do. Do 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 do. And about your cherimoya juice, our customers can't get enough. What's more, all the fashionable Mamulja have taken to calling it smooth scale juice. Frankly, I've had so many orders that I've grown completely indifferent towards handling cherimoya. As far as I'm concerned, it's a fruit like any other. Now, I say we keep our momentum and move on to concocting our next prototype. For this one, I'd like to address the health concerns of moblins. Among those who live in Tulialal, many work as gatherers, traveling long distances whilst bearing big, heavy packs. A drink that alleviates fatigue may do wonders for them. The problem is, the moblin palate is somewhat unfathomable to other people. Their favorite rot tea, for instance, smells like, well, not like something I would prefer to drink. I worry that a similarly pungent beverage may result in the immediate cessation of business for Zero Jaw Juice Craft, so instead, I'd like to try our luck with fermented aloe. Its scent is striking yet fruity, and I suspect it would satisfy the moblin's preference for strong flavors without alienating the rest of my clientele. All that remains is to add an ingredient fit for soothing sore muscles. That much I can leave to you, I hope. Excellent. And about Halnaruk. I know I wasn't able to convince him last time, but his opinion as a moblin is absolutely necessary for this drink. We must make this juice so astringently aromatic that even he'll want a sip. I'm glad I can count on you. Let's have some delicious fermented aloe juice waiting for Halnaruk once he gets back from his gathering. Fermented aloe juice. Grade 1 gem sap of dexterity. Well, let's see where we get these materials here. Oh, in Yaktel. Okay, we can get that one. We can't fly there, but we could go get that one. What about the aloe? Urcopacha, that's fine. We can get that one easily enough. And then we gotta make that. We got ambrosial water. Lesser Apollyon shell, which I guess is a drop from something. Light Gerbera. Oh, that's from Wake. Alright. That one we gotta buy, I guess. Not a gathering. So we need 4 grade 1 gem saps per each. So let's see, 6, that's 24 of those we gotta make. Makes 3 each time, so 8. Do this 8 times. We got plenty of ambrosial water. So we need 8 lesser Apollyon shells and gather 16 Gerberas. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if we can do this one. Right there. Lesser Apollyon shell. All right, I'll buy those 10 right there. That's probably faster, just, well, doesn't matter. Yeah. Port into Crystarium, I guess. Change to Botanist. Yeah, I can't believe this expansion was 2 expansions ago now. We just need at least 16 here, I think. That ought to do it. Just need 6 of these. Can't fly here. Look at that. We got 6 exactly there. That's all we're going to need. Yeah. All right. So then let's go make them. What else? I need to make 8 of these. Yeah. Right, 8. That's one. Seven more. Let's get these skills off my hotbar here. What does that do? Increases quality, efficiency 100, success rate 100. Combos with basic touch. Increases inner quiet stack by 1, up to 10 total. Alright, so we got those. We're ready to make these. Yeah. Alrighty then. the temperature's already gotten a couple degrees Fahrenheit colder here. Look. Getting colder already here. I think we're expecting below freezing by the end of the day or tonight or something. Yeah, sometime today it's going to get down below freezing. And tomorrow will just be cold all day. Starting to warm up a little bit on Wednesday and Thursday. Ooh. All right, I guess we got them. Yeah, we can give the experience to culinarian. Do. Have I got something for you, Zero Job? Whoa, that almost leveled us up. Goodness gracious, that is an overpowering scent. If this doesn't please our Moblin customers, I shudder to imagine what will. This is a remarkable beverage. I applaud your addition of tomato. Not only does it offer ample nutrition, but its flavors meet the fermented aloe upon the fine line of deliciousness and danger. I'm sure our local Moblins will flock to this flavor, but will Halnaruk? Well, let's find out, shall we? Oh, what incredible aroma is Halnaruk sniff catching? Oh, this? Just a blend of fermented aloe juice that Anne was kind enough to make. You've been working so hard gathering our chirimoya that I wanted to be sure our next drink was one that could alleviate your daily fatigue. Consider it a token of our appreciation. Appreciation for Halnaruk? Boundless appreciation, not just from us, but our customers too. Our offerings may yet be limited, but if the three of us work together, we're sure to have the whole city singing praises of our juice, made possible only by your fastidious gathering. To that end, I hope you will do me the honor of sharing your opinion on this one. Halnaruk will take Juicy Mix for the home road. Proper good mobbies never bare face in public. How wonderful. I can't wait to hear what he thinks. Juice Keep is concerned about Mamulja skin peels and now Mobby pain aches. Is Juice Keep trying to become a juice doctor? A doctor? No. I once hoped to become a chirurgeon, however. Chirurgeons must be both expertly versed in the medicinal properties of flora and highly proficient in healing magics. We of the Bunewa clan are magically talented by nature, so my father was able to excel as a chirurgeon in this city. His diverse knowledge saved the lives of many. As his daughter, I once dreamed of following in his footsteps. So Juice Keep studied fruit health and body breaks. I do have some knowledge of nutrition and physiology, but it's of little consequence. I no longer have aspirations to become anything more than a mixer of juice. Anyway, I look forward to hearing what you think of that one. Dribbly drool, for the tasty smell is already filling up Mobby Mask. Yay us. We're now a Moblin motivator. Yay. Oh, that got us leveled up there. Delicate synthesis mastery. Huh? Synthesis efficiency is increased to 150. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's for delicate synthesis. Yeah. Forget what level that was. Oh, there it is. 76. Synthesis action efficiency 150. I mean, maybe that's because we just got this, right? Yeah. Don't know what it was before. All right. Well, I guess we have to move our story along now to make our next crafting or gathering a little bit easier. So let's see. Gather information in Mammoth. Right, we'll report back over to Mammoth. Yeah, there's a current to the south here somewhere. Is it down there? I guess it's down there. Yeah. What if I jump off? Can I jump off that? Ah! Is it underwater or something? Can't go here. Oh, yes, I can. All right. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we ought to be staring right at it, I thought. Pretty close. Oh, yeah, let's get our bird out, too, just in case here. Next one from here, 498 north. Oh, really? So did we pass one somewhere? I think we did. So is it like north or like northwest? Yeah, it's like northwest. Due north. Oh. Let's see where. Or is it like over here? Northeast. It's just like right here somewhere. I bet it's up on that. Is it up on that ledge? We got to get back up there. $46. Yeah. Let's see. How are we getting? Go back around this way. Or not. No, this is not going to be the way to go. I need to go back down here, don't I? Go back up that path, I think. We came down this way. I guess I just didn't look closely enough while we were heading down. I just assumed it was down below. Must be up here somewhere. Or, oh, wait a sec. How do we get there? Somehow we get there, I guess. To the west. Was it like? Jeez, I'm not sure. Let's see if we can go up and take a look here. Yeah, southwest. Back around this way somehow. Oh. Okay. East now. Okay. It's like right up on top of this, I guess. We can figure out how to get there. Right down here, I guess. Yep, there it is. $4.11 to the west. might be able to get that. Of course, we ought to just go ahead and do the story because it's headed that direction anyways, it looks like. All right. Belligerent Bunewa. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays you. Okay. Then there's a Kurt Dopro. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Alright, Wuklamat, what's going on here? There you go. Well, I hope you get you some good sleep there, Catastrophic. And I hope you've been doing okay today. Please tell me you've had better luck. Not really. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. Oh, really? Random schedule. Boy, that can really play havoc with you, too. Boy, we'll get you some good sleep, you know. We always appreciate you dropping in here, too. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Now, that's a pretty wise idea. Half the day. Oh, gosh, yeah. Half the day or night. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? Oh, how are we supposed to find the elector if nobody will even speak with us? I know, let's disguise ourselves as a Mamul Jar or something. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can.
Up there.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sorolcha? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime. The
channeler is Irelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector.
Oh.
Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Yikes.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
You think?
When Soralja was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Uh,
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her. You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
oh, yikes.
Let's go, brother. Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next right of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Ziril Jah, however, seems set in his belief that only the blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Ziril Jah won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? You know, what if she is, like, really the real elector, you know? And things are not as they might seem here. I wonder. Get down the steps. So where's the next one? 427 to the west. Jatika Hart. Hello, dignified lady. Thank you for coming. My name is Milal Jah. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. Well, except her, of course. All who remain in this city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Zabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mullah Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Taral under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gulul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamul Jah going a bit too far? Oh, a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Yeah, we're still doing level 94s. We got to get into level 95 quests. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. All right, past some more ether currents, I take it. All right, so 352 to the west here. A Weaver, or Wyver. Getting there. Getting there. Oh, really? It's going to be down there somewhere? Possibly. Okay, well. Guess I can go down. Oh, it's right there. Let me see if we can just run down here. And from here, what do we got? Ooh, 161 northeast, so back this way. All right. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Milal Jah was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Yay, new location. Enhanced flourish. Okay. Let's see, from here, northwest. Yeah. We'll still have to do some quests to get some ether currents. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamul Jah hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. I wonder if this one's up here somewhere. Let's see. It's liable to be. I don't know. See if we can take a look. A blue leafkin. $169 north. Gonna be up on the ledge, I think, or across the water. 81 north. Yep, it's up on the ledge. All right. We don't want to taunt you, Annie, here. Just trying to get to our ether current here, little buddy. East. Ooh, okay. Well, we haven't gone this way yet. It's a ways off to the east. I don't know. Let's go and see. I'm guessing the story will probably take us out this way at some point. I don't know. Check that out. It's a branch bearer. $379. There it is in the distance there. .230 southeast. Okay. You want to bet it's going to be up on that, whatever that is. Or not. Let's see. South. There it is. All right. All right, we got all the currents that are available on the map. Yay. If we can figure out how we're gonna get back over. Oops. It'll be kind of close to you. Make our way back to the story. So that means, let's see, ether currents. We got 3 quest-related ether currents we're going to have to get here. Do it on the map. Didn't get to this area there. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Intriguing.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Uh-huh.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost.
Yeah, what is that cost?
Of the countless born, most die.
Ooh.
Trapped in their ships. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Sympathize with your pain, but
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tiral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Yeah.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Oh. Hey, Anne, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Tural Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying his whole life, all my anger just evaporated. Yeah, either one. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? He does need to make amends. I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. All right, let's do that. I guess they're on this same part of the story too, aren't they? And they're back at the city. I guess we'll just teleport. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. Still level 94. All right. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milal Jah, Maksutural Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zariel Jah discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. And let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Sounds good. Let's do it. Go merchant. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Check out this blessed scale, buddy. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? So, Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Maksu Taral Zuj at once. Thank you. All right, belligerent Bunewa. Check out my scale. That scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it that you require of me? Go there, go here. Akul Jaja bids us come to Maksu Taral Zuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Okay. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Yes, indeed. Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Maksu Taral Zuj as well. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west called Gulmajik Grove. Did you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Maksu Taral Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Hello, greetings, Grove worker. Leave this place, outsider. Yo, check out my blessed scale. Oh, my apologies, I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Maksu Taral Zuj at once. All of the novice. Hope we. What level are these, anyways? These the same as the beginner ones, I wonder? I don't know, maybe we'll try them out in a little bit. What was it? Like level 15, we unlocked being able to do those. I thought we did the ones that we unlocked when we were level 15. Way back when, as a thaumaturge. Maybe not. Oh gosh, it's one of these. Oh, it's a destination, not a glowy single encounter. Yeah, how about that, Alwina? This is a first time. We still can't fly in this zone yet. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping in and checking us out. We play Final Fantasies on Mondays and Thursdays, and Tuesdays and Fridays we're doing the Tales of series currently. We're doing Tales of Cilia currently, and on Sunday we do music streams. So if you got more time throughout the week, free time, we'd love to have you come back and join us again too. Yeah, that's right. The more the merrier. Waiting. Where's Wook Lamont? Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, that's cool. All right. You invited the second promise as well. So what jobs do you gravitate toward? Any particular jobs or classes that you like? I pretty much stick with DPS myself because I have not really tried mastering tanking and healing very well. The DPS is just kind of easy for me, I think. Well, easiest. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily good at that either, but it's fun for me. Lama T. Need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you want to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. You started Summoner, migrated to Dancer. Oh, okay, at the start of post-Endwalker. Favored 3 jobs, Dancer, Viper, and Reaper. Yeah, Reaper was pretty fun, too. This character we started, I guess... We started it for streaming back in January, almost 3 years ago, January of 2023, and started off as a thaumaturge. So played Black Mage up until Heavensward, and then we changed to Red Mage, I believe, and played the Heavensward story through as Red Mage, and then changed to Dancer. I think that's what we did. Yeah, changed Dancer at 60. And we've been playing mostly as Dancer, but we did play Reaper through, I guess, most of, was it Shadowbringer or Endwalker? I can't remember. Yeah, we played Reaper through a bit too. But yeah, that was fun. But yeah, we kind of settled on Dancer for this character for now, at least as far as progressing. I haven't tried Viper yet. We've unlocked the Viper job, but haven't done any more other than the unlock quest so far. But yeah, I do need to check out the 2 new jobs and see what they're capable of. Dressing your cat girl all cutesy. Yeah, they're becoming a murder. Kato in the yeah, I know. I love just the havoc that they wreak. With those AOE's. You get into a mob that you're fighting, a mess of monsters there, and just like start unleashing the AoEs, man. It just feels satisfying. To complete the feat? No, Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wook Lamont, third promise of Tulialal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wook Lamont has won my trust. Now, you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. Ah, but that's where you're wrong. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Oh, interesting. Let's keep an eye out for Zareel Jah. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. That's right. I'm glad Koana agreed to help out, or to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Hey, we're finally on the level 95 quests now. Good. All right, and before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamul Jah and the Zabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamul Jah forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunewa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. All right, well, there's conveniently 4 right here that we can talk to. Unsure citizen, tell me your tale. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tulialal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamul Jah to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. Hubigo merchant. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yahui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Well, except for the trees, I guess. I mean, the big trees seem to be growing fine, huh? And there's plant life down here, just not the kind that's edible, I guess. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that, we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land, and who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites, that the ether they emit makes the plants grow blue? Rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of trees and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. And me too. I'll be right back too, y'all. Where were we headed here? We'll just aim ourselves in the general direction and hope we can get there easily. There's a big boy. Are you like the level 100? You're the level 100 thing, aren't you? Yeah. And our quest point is like right there near you. It looks like. Sort of, kind of. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. Yeah, that sounds intriguing. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned nodule tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryle could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. Exactly, Aaronville. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Ah, I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Okay, so what are we looking to do? 5 samples. 5 samples, and it looks like only 2 spots we're looking here. I'm not sure if I have to go down in there or just around. Oh, yeah, down in here. Oh, there they are. There's one. Hey, Kryle. You gathering one here too? Not one hiding there. Nope. That's all for this one. And the last 2. Did you find your fragments? Yeah, check this out. Here's 5 meteorite shards. Much obliged. Alphino, Kral, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Maksu Taral Zuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. Oh, maybe I can get up. Can I get up this way? No, doesn't look like it. I don't know. Let's just go around this way and see. This looks like it. Should work. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Koana and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Anne. I can feel it. I'm sure Zareel Jah would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to all the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, Bakul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Koana and the others will be back with their report soon. So here's a place where you can wait. Excuse me. Oh, nice. Some leftover desserts. Cool. Well, I hope you enjoy them. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, you got some of that Christmas food. Yum, yum. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the nanul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt, in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Papato and tomato from Tyrol, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then, there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Anne? Yeah, just let me see what choices the game developers gave me here. Anything is possible when you work together. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. In friends, both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. I'll just say, with faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. Saving the star is far beyond the scope of our needs, but I acknowledge the value of allies. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Yeah! Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Zareel Jah the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Wook Lamont. Wook Lamont's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zareel Jah made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Hang on a sec. Where are we going? I bet I have to. Do I have to go up there? I don't know. Let's see where we're headed here. Yeah, it is up there, isn't it? All right. There's a, can't climb up that log, can I? I don't know. Let's just try some things here. Yeah, there we go. The glory of Maksuk Reluna. Oh, it's one of these, huh? Well, maybe I'll be cranking it down to very easy here in a minute. Someone has gone to fetch Zareel Jah. He should be here soon. Several cutscenes. Yep, we got plenty of time here. We got plenty of time.
Zareel Jah, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Aha.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps.
Yeah, buddy. I tell you. Yeah, I've grown to like him quite a bit throughout the story here, too.
And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
Cat boys, huh? All right.
This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Long. Ho, 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 ho.
Everyone ready?
Sure. What do we got? Is this an 8-man? Looks like an 8-man. 8-person. 8-character. Are you going to help too? Oh, I'm running away. For something. Getting ready for something. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, there's 8 of us there. How about
No
that?
hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
All right, let's see. Where are you? I'm going to go with Uklamat, I think. All right, let's see.
Bear witness to our resolve.
There is some disguise journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Roaring Star. Oh, out. Whoops. Oh, the blade things. I can't figure these out. I cannot figure out the damn blade things at all. Oh, hell. I guess I better just keep following the NPCs, because I'm sucking at this big time already.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. How is this?
Okay. Do I need to do something here or what? Oh.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there.
Free them!
Oh, we gotta free him. All right.
None can outrun my flames.
Actually, I probably should AoE here. Maybe.
But together, we shall triumph.
Getting there. Come on. Whoops. Well, that was poor. I don't know. Let's go here. Alice, I'm sorry. Oh, come on. Okay. Guess I sort of kind of did that one okay. Hey, Fluxor! I guess we'll just kind of stand there. How are things going for you today?
I have your back. I shall assist thee. I know not who you are. Are you brought to dust?
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Whoops. Whoops. Down for the count. All right.
Resolve the reason Kindle. By Crimson Wrath be sundered.
Just tired? Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry you've not been able to sleep. Yeah. Well, I hope you find some rest soon.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be next on, servant! I will!
Well, I guess I can do this while he's doing that. Sit there and do our healing and stuff.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive!
How about that?
I'm not finished yet. We will see Namachi become conservative. Fuliola!
Getting there. Whoops. That's a signal, I guess I need to move to the side, huh? Then run to this side. Yeah. Gotcha. We gotchas, don't we? Duty complete. Yes, indeed, buddy. Yay. Yeah. I hope you have a good nap, Fluxer. Thanks for dropping in. But yeah, get you some good rest there.
That's my old man for you.
Yeah, Innovant, that really is good. Good for getting moving forward quickly there. I should have popped that a little bit more. I popped it once in that battle, I think.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Yeah.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
We're not minions, we're Wuklamat's friends and comrades. You're the autarch of Mamuk. Show some dignity. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. You're the autarch of Mamuk. Show some dignity, for crying out loud.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Dark, just like the forest.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Oh.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Very nice.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Let's go and tell the people of our victory. All right. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind, and while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. Akul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliolal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. All right, we're just going to walk away now. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. People of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available for use. That should mean we've got the, I bet we should have the ether current quests available also. Right, I see one on the mini map there. Yep, there's two there. Oh, and a question mark one. Ooh, interesting. Oh, that's the main story. Yeah, we'll get the third ether current from that. This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. All right. let's get these other ones here too. You're a traveler, are you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come and meet me on the other side of Gulmajik Grove. You're one of the Third Promise's retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shadil Jah, and my husband and I were attacked by weavers, or wyvers, whatever, outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask, given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gotol Jah, and he's near Gulmajik Grove. Oh, that's a coincidence. Please hurry. Let's pop off here and go ahead and get our bird ready. Oops. Hello, big guy, or gal, whatever. One out here. Oh, okay, it's a big, dark purple circle. All right. Let's see, let's get ready. All right, good enough. Aiding. We are aiding you. Aiding you, Gotol Jah. You have my thanks, stranger. I take it my wife sent you? Wyvers don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were on us. But that's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamuk and see that you receive a proper reward. Shadil Jah should be anxious for our arrival as well. Yep, that'll finish that one. So let's go do the other one. All right, prudent hunter. Well, what are we doing here? Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of blue leafkin? Well, I have passed by a few of them. Haven't tried fighting them or anything. They supposedly were once Mamul Jah, who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact for fear they'll be cursed as well. I personally don't believe there's any truth in it, but that wouldn't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, blue leaf can generally keep to themselves deep in the forest, but recently, one's been spotted wandering around these parts. That's why I need someone unbeholden to Mamuk's superstitions to dispose of it and to speak not a word of the deed. Okay. It's a purple glowy spot, so let's do it. Bonk. Hey, good. That'll finish that one. Thank you, traveler. Now we'll be able to hunt these forests without fear. We have many stories of the Blue Leafkin, but none agree on who among the Mamuljah was cursed first or for what misdeed. Some say it was a Dopro punished for felling trees. Others say it was a Buniwa punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with another, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the dangerous and forbidden areas of this forest. Just the other day, one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction, and he hasn't been seen since. That blue leafkin just now, could it have been... No. It's just a story after all. Anyway, you've done us a great service. We'll be sure to keep our normal hunting grounds and see if we can't find our missing friend. And here's an ether current that I keep in my back pocket, just for you. And I'm guessing we'll be able to unlock the intermediate hunts once we complete this area too, I think. I'm hoping so. Oh, 1,000 blessings upon you. My Gotal Jah is safe thanks to your kindness. I don't know what I would have done had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters have left the city in search of mercenary work, you see. As I once did myself. You're from Eorzea, aren't you? I toured across the Salt in my younger years. That is, until I suffered injury enough to send me home for good. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasional feisty wyver, it would seem. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved ones. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those wyvers weren't feisty. They were positively feral. I still can't believe we were attacked by such normally docile creatures. Something had them agitated, though I can't imagine what. Still, if our local wyvers are being driven into a rage, that doesn't bode well for us. Oh, this must be the one that has a quest chain associated with it, doesn't it? I realize this is more than you bargained for, stranger, but would you be willing to help? Yeah, if it's got a plus sign next to it, I will. It's unheard of for wyvers to attack Mamuljah, so we need to determine what's going on before someone gets injured. You can maybe count on me. There's little in it for you, mine. Don't get your hopes up. Thank her, dearest. She is doing us a kindness. Right, just not used to the open generosity is all. Thank you, stranger. We're counting on you. Oh, it is a plus. Okay. Let's see. First, I think we ought to search the area where we were attacked. If anything's amiss, I should be able to spot it, but I worry about another ambush. Would you go ahead and make sure the roads are safe? You betcha. Thank you, stranger. You are ever generous. We first encountered the wyvers north of Golmajik Grove by the cenote there. I'll give you an ample head start and then come and meet you. In the meantime, I'll ask around the city. Others may have been similarly attacked for all we know. Okay. There's one there. No Wyver's March. How about that? Oh, there's a lookout there. Thank you for doing that. I had no troubles at all on my way here. Something that might explain the Wyver's aggression. I'm afraid I don't see anything unusual. What do you think? What is it? My cyan crystal. I must have dropped it when we were attacked. It was a gift from my husband when he returned from Eorzea. He said its blue glow reminded him of these forests, so he carried it always. Worth no more than a common stone, I'd wager, but to me it is precious. It kept him safe while he was away, brought him home alive. Sometimes the grief of his injury blinds him to the miracle of his survival. He may not be able to fight anymore, but he is still the strongest man I know. My husband used to train here in his youth. We call this stone Chola Selva, Chola or Cola Selvas, the weight of the sky, and once he believed with all his heart that he could bear any weight, achieve any dream. I wanted to remind him of that when I brought him here, but then those Wyvers came along. Anyway, I've chattered on long enough. So far as I can see, nothing in this area readily explains why those poor beasts attacked us as they did. Perhaps Gotol Ja has discovered something back in the city. Oh, that's way down there. It's alright, we'll jump down there and get that. Well, it was by no means a waste of a journey. I was able to recover my precious crystal. Thank you for seeing her home safely. While you were away, I managed to glean a thing or two about our wyvers. Did you now? Somehow I knew you would have good luck. According to those I spoke with, a number of people have been attacked by wild wyvers in recent days, many while traveling on public roads. Even Dobro have been among the injured, and theirs is a clan that has worked with wyvers since time immemorial. Goodness, if even Dobro can't handle them, what hope do the rest of us have? We'd be fools to step 1 foot outside the city. Not to mention what this might mean for our own wyvers. If they start misbehaving, we may find ourselves without mounts or beasts of burden. I thought about calling upon our hunters for help with the wild ones, but culling the population can't serve us well in the long run. Which leaves providing armed escort to those who venture outside the city. With the right preparation, I could do it. What are you saying? It's not a matter of preparation, Gotol Ja. If this woman hadn't come along when she did, What about trapping them? Armed escort would still... Yeah, what about trapping the wyvers instead? You raise a good point. Perhaps setting a trap or creating some diversion would better serve our interests. Our goal is to protect our people, after all. Wyvers may be physically formidable, but they must have some weakness in their finer senses. A smell they can't tolerate, for instance. If we were to incorporate that deterrent into, say, a smoke bomb, that should buy enough time to flee from an aggressive wyvern. I can handle the smoke bombs. I've been making those since I first became a mercenary. Then why don't you teach me as well? I'm eager to help how I can. If you could find out what scent wyvers detest, that would be a great help. Akul Ja should know. Akul Ja the wyver handler mind, not the blessed siblings. When you have whatever he recommends, bring it to me so we can infuse the smoke bombs with it. Gotol Ja. What do wyvers hate to smell? Now that's a way to start a conversation. Ah, yes, I heard Gotel Jaw was asking about recent wyvern incidents. I'd recommend the scale bud if you're looking for something smelly. You can pick them off the luminescent plants found in waterbound areas like Cenote Jayunja, mostly unremarkable until you crush or grind them. Then you'll wish you never had. Wyverns have a keen sense of smell, so one whiff should be all you need to convince them to be elsewhere. But the same goes for people, so take care when stowing those buds in your bag, eh? Okay. Ooh, what do we have here? Like a Rafflesia of some sort? Oh no, don't come this way, Saracenia. I wanted to go around that side. Hey, Alwina. Are you? Oh, I am? Well, that's cool. All right. Yeah. Ooh, there's a big squirrely thing. Is that a level? That's a level 100. Yeah. Special monster. So which server do you call home? Marilith? Yeah. Yeah, last stream we bounced around to the different servers on our data center. We were looking for stuff off the market boards. Just didn't want to pay the outrageous prices on that happened to be here. Scaly buds. And we hit every one of them, so I know I hit Marilith briefly there. All right, deliver the scales. Did you find something to drive off the wyverns? Yeah, check out these scale buds. Check out these scale buds, bud. Latest crafted weapons. Oh man. Yeah, I can imagine they must be going. Yeah, until they yeah, it's going to be costly to buy crafted stuff, highest level crafted stuff, I'm sure. We'll be making our own. We've been leveling our crafters and gatherers throughout the expansions here, and we finished Endwalker up with crafting our ultimate crafting and gathering gear, as well as our job gear, and yeah, we'll be making our own. Yeah, tome gear. Yeah, I mean that's a great way to bootstrap stuff, and we'll be getting some script gear for our crafters and gatherers, I imagine, on our way to getting our crafters maxed out to where we can make our own combat gear and weapons here too. When it's crushed, you say, this should do it. When everything's packed together just right, I can ensure the impact both triggers the smoke and crushes the bud. In theory, anyway. We still need to test it, which is what our next job is, I'm sure. And we're going to get some earrings. Yay! Yay. If these smoke bombs work as planned, our problems are solved. It's what happens if they don't that worries me. Thankless task, but would you test them in my stead? You are far more capable of repelling an angered wyver than I am, no matter how it pains me to admit it. There are plenty of wyvers in this forest. See if the bombs work as they should, and do what you must if they don't. You got it. We will certainly do that. And looks like there's a convenient spot right out here somewhere. Yay. Alright, is it glowing purple or anything? It's not glowing purple. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I see. Put some smoke bombs. Oh, okay. So I need to like... throw one on you. What do you mean target miss? I'm supposed to do it on that, I guess. Alright. Not at the actual wyver. Ugh! Alright. That one worked. So I guess we can tell if they're going to work just by whether it's a purple glowy destination or not. Like another regular destination here. Alright. And we'll be ready to carry on with the story, I think, once we finish this one. You don't stand out right now? Uh-huh. There he is over here. Oh, okay. All right. So you're in the area, I take it. All right. How did it go? Did our smoke bombs work? Thank goodness. Now we no longer need to worry about battling any wyvers. I fashioned my bombs after those of the kobolds across the salt. They've pulled me through many a tricky situation, believe you me. Never imagined I'd be using them at home one day. Yeah, I'm glad. The smoke bombs were a success, I take it? I do hope you're willing to share with the rest of us. And what would a wyver handler want with wyver repellent? I meant with the rest of the city. Plenty of people have had run-ins with wyvers, and few among them are fighters. I'm sure they'd be relieved to share in your brilliant solution. It's just a smoke bomb, nothing brilliant about it. So you say, but none of us could have conceived or crafted such a thing. Your expertise and knowledge continues to serve your community. I never considered that. I always thought a mercenary who can't fight is little more than a waste of space. But if I can still use my skills for the better, maybe there's hope for me yet. Yeah, this is the feel-good ending music. It's so simple. Why didn't I realize that before? I think we have more smoke bombs to make, Shadil Jah. Enough for everyone. Indeed, we must do what we can to ensure Mamook's future is a bright one. That we will. Thank you for standing by us. You are a true friend to Mamook and her people. We should have a few bombs to spare for Bakul Jah and the others. I will return home to fetch them, but I hope we meet again someday, kindest of kind strangers. I will never forget all you have done for us. It is cat logic, yes. I can't see you. You can't see me. That's right. Nobody can see me now. Oh, there's another one. Well, let's get our... There's another one. Let's see. Get our earring first. Oh, what do we get? Life Bound by Honor orchestration role. Sure, we'll get that too. I'm glad you're here. We seem to have another problem. One that has nothing to do with Wybers. An armed man has been spotted loitering outside the city, Zabral. He's clearly not here for trade, and while I'd like to believe he's not here for trouble either, others in Mamook may think differently. If someone does something rash, our hopes for change will have been for nothing. That's why I'd like you to speak with him as an impartial party and discover what business he has in these parts. Last I heard, he was outside the eastern gates. Then we'll head for the eastern gates. There's Alwina. How about that? You're a snow person. How about that? Look at that. And thank goodness, a friendly face. Been working hard to fulfill my duties as a hunter, but the beasts on the Utomu horizon are as restless as ever. Thinking the lower forests might be plagued with similar issues, I've come to investigate, but all I've found thus far are looks of fear and possibly loathing. And here I thought Mamook had reformed its opinion on outsiders. Recent Wyber attacks have the people on edge, that's all. Oh no. I will have a terrible fate. A terrible fate awaits me. Oh! Wyver attacks, that is strange. I'd love to hear more about it from someone local. Surely I'm not alone in my desire to keep our forests safe. Come on, Anne. All right. Here we go. Yeah. See how much we can get done before we take our midstream break here. I asked you to speak with him, not invite him for tea. Apologies for the intrusion. My name is Tayat Rowe, and I've come to investigate the local wildlife on behalf of the Brethren of Brax. Gatol Jah, I live here. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Now, allow me to get straight to the point. The beasts on the Utomu horizon have been exhibiting strange behavior as of late. We have a theory that whatever is causing their restlessness may lie in the Jatika heartland. So you think we're to blame for your problems? No, not at all. I simply meant that we've seen strange blue-flowered beasts up above, and that their presence has caused no little anxiety in the surrounding wildlife. Oh, I see. Blue blossoms are indeed native to the Jatika heartlands. Seems odd they would stray that far. First the wyvers and now this. Something's not right. I'm keen to resolve the problem, whatever it is. You say your wyvers have been acting strangely as well? Troubling indeed, but I think we'll need more information if we're to effect any change. Let's ask around. Wait. A Zabral like you shouldn't wander these streets alone. I'll come with you. Yours is a friendly face in these parts. If you handle the western side of the city, we'll take the east. Got it. Let's see, there we go. Hey there, determined Dopro. Fly agrates have been wandering in places they have no business being. Does that count as strange? Normally they live deep in the forest, but these days you can find them as close as Mamook. I think it's strange anyway. Anything unusual? Now that I think about it, my friend recently spotted a massive beast while gathering herbs. He'd be able to tell you more. His name is Sonil Jha, and he lives just down the road there. Okay, Sonil Jha, I guess we'll find you. Let's see, where are you going to be hanging out here? Are you in there? Yes, you're in there. That gargantuan thing scared me half to death is what it did. I was gathering medicinal herbs near Bitterbark Cenote when I see this enormous creature appear out of nowhere, snatch up a nearby beast and swallow it whole. Then, just like that, it was gone, into the cenote. Might as well have been a trick of the light, but those two tentacles, oof, those I'll never forget. I go tall job. Everyone was more keen to hear what business I had with a hunter from Brox than they were to share information themselves. How about you? Did you manage to discover anything? Yeah, there's a thing with tentacles out yonder. A giant tentacled monster emerging from Bitterbark Cenote. Not a familiar creature to me, but cenotes are known to connect to larger bodies of water, even as far as the salt. So this beast drifts into our cenotes from the outside and starts preying on the local wildlife. Without a clear way to defend themselves, the blue blossoms flee to the upper forests, while the wyvers start rampaging in fear. Then if we slay the tentacled fiend, our problems are solved. I hope you two are ready for the hunt. Born ready. I'll certainly do a better job of slaying this monster than I did collecting information on it. Ha ha! Good. Then I have a plan. I'll explain once we get to Bitterbark Cenote. Ugh. No trace of our mysterious monster, but we did find the remains of some blue-flowered beasts, leftovers from its last meal, no doubt. Now that we know what whets its appetite, we can easily lure it out. I've incorporated some blue blossom viscera into one of my smoke bombs so that when it detonates, our lurking friend will reappear for another meal. If you'll do the honors, I'm ready when you are. You should watch the battle from here. You have a good eye, and observing this creature's weaknesses and how it fights will serve us well should we encounter its kind again. A fair point. Then may the spirit of the Brax guide you true, Anne. Ooh, 2 of them. All right. Yay. That was incredible, Anne. I think you got them all. Let's return to the city and talk about what comes next. Yay, it's a green one. See if we can do our main story quests here and get flying in this zone before we take our midstream break. The heroine returns. I'm glad I could witness your fighting techniques firsthand. Next time, you can leave the slaying to me. I know just how I'd bring down such a beast. Any insights you could share would be invaluable. Few though they are in number, Mamook's hunters are better positioned to deal with such menaces should they return. Would you ever consider allowing the Brethren of Brax to patrol the Jatika Heartlands? Don't misunderstand. I will happily offer my insights regardless. I just thought that since your numbers are few, my people ought to offer their assistance. What do you say? That's a generous offer, but not one you're likely to profit from. I disagree. The Atomu Horizon, the Jatika Heartland, we separate them with words, but in essence, they are the same forest, the forest of Yaktel. what benefits Mamook benefits Ikbrax. It's only by joining hands that our forest can flourish. Besides, none amongst the brethren have the knowledge and experience of a Mamul Jah mercenary. We stand to gain much by working alongside you. I agree that cooperation is the key to this forest's prosperity. But it's still too soon to realize such a change. If we hope to achieve true unity, it can't be forced. We need time to know the Zabral so that our future alliance can be in more than just name. Of course, we too hope to learn more about Mamook. It really is a beautiful city. Well then, I'd best be off. The brethren will want to hear my findings, and I'm eager to discuss what steps we can take to build understanding with Mamook. Appreciate it. I'll do what I can to convince folks that hunters from Ikbrax aren't all worthy of suspicion. It may take time, but they'll come around. You truly are a marvel, Anne. If you're not revolutionizing the city or saving men from their past, you're connecting kindred spirits from opposing communities. Together, we'll make this forest one that's safe and welcoming to all, from the top of the Utomu horizon to the heart of the Jatika heartland. No matter where you venture in Yaktel, you will always find friends. Come and visit whenever you'd like. And that finishes those, I think. Will it? Looks like it should. We'll check our recommendations here in a minute. Yep, that's it for this zone here. Orchestration roll. Yeah. All right, on with the story here, so we can get our last ether current. Oh, that's going to block me here. Do 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 do. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zareel Jah of his duty as elector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now, or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Warkor Zormor? That's right. Ketenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valagarmanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuk-Lamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmu Ruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrax 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakhui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerferler's abilities are at all representative, the Yakhui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here, in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kashua's boy, ain't ye? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuk-Lamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it, together. Was I ever that young? You waited for me. It seems Kettenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Milal Jah and Zaril Jah, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, even though I just said the name. But my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep Cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him, a mage, I believe. Aha! Truly! The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yakhui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorporlor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the Sky Deep Cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Dokdrak Descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone. To the Sky Deep Cenote. So we have to run all the way back there because they won't give us our last ether current yet, will they? Oh, well. There's somebody, yeah, they're on the same part of the story as we are, I think. See ya, Alwina. We're going to be running on out here to the next part of the story, it looks like. That's too bad they couldn't have just finished that quest to give us our ether current. Let us just fly over there. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. guess I needed to go around, huh? All right, ready? Yeah. It's gonna be a little close to you, isn't it? Thanks for letting me slip by there. Oop. Yeah, I want to avoid you. Let's see. Probably need to be following the road there, don't I? They just want to make sure that we fully appreciate being on the ground in this zone, I guess. Blue morpho. Hello, imposing beast. I'm ready. Riding, riding, riding. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is, right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Sky, oh, okay, I guess we got to go through and do that. A regular duty. So we got to do another dungeon before we get our ether current there. Gotcha. All right, well, this will be a good place for us to take our midstream break then before we get into that. I'll set up some words on stream here and get those going while we take our break. We'll hang tight. And give us about an hour, right around an hour maybe. You know, get things done that you need to get done, or enjoy the Words on Stream with us. And we'll be back, and we'll look for y'all in about an hour. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the break time there, doing whatever you felt like needed to be done. But we are back, ready to get back into it here. We're about to jump into another dungeon here. The Sky Deep Cenote looks like. Small talk. Form a party and enter Sky Deep Cenote. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know much about victim answer. I think maybe I'll leave use Alice.
Let's give it our all.
Let's give it our all. And Wuklamat, I guess, would be a floater, depending on what job we were. If we were a tank, I assume they would become a DPS. All right. I think we're ready. All right, let's see what happens. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what kind of annoyances I have to deal with here.
You underestimate me. I have you now. You underestimate me.
All right.
I have you!
You underestimate me.
not escape this!
Now I'll show you.
Copious bubbles, huh? Alright. Copious bubbles. Okay. Whoops. Okay, well, so much for that. Alright, I guess we'll see what's going on there. Oh, I got it. The wind blows the bubbles a little bit, so you got to kind of figure out where they're going to end up so you can stay out of where they blow up. Alright, alright. I don't want to be a nuisance to my party. I don't want to be a nuisance. Don't. Oh, and we got bubbles to deal with too. Oh, crap. Oh, I got hit. Yikes, that's too bad. Too bad. So sad. Oh god, wind's blowing that way, so I guess we're going to be running down here somewhere. There we go. I don't want to be a nuisance. Oh, these are annoying. These really are annoying. Oh, you're coming right at me, you bastard. Alright, I guess that's the end of that. Oh, which way? Which way? This way. Back down here again, then. Yep. Haha! You're done. Stick a fork in him. He's done. Alright. First one down. Ooh, thigh boots of aiming. Yay. Yeehaw! Here we go. I guess so, huh? Yeah, it's what I understand that they've lifted the job restrictions on the gear, so you can use pretty much anything now, I guess, for glamour and all that. So yeah, I would have That opens up a lot more possibilities for folks. Yeah, you'd think they'd given a few more glamour plates at least, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a thought. Yeah, now you've got more options for the crafting and gathering side, too, then. Those kitties, they just want to be with you, I'm sure. I used to have cats. Sounds very comfortable, though. Whoops, what am I doing here? Get out of that. Oh, well, you keep playing with the keyboard, though. Yeah, that could throw a wrench in things there. Aw, a menace. A loved menace, though, I'm sure. And a ring of aiming. Wow, I'm getting aiming gear at least. That's cool. Cats and Dogs movie. I don't remember if I've seen it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't remember anything about it if I did see it. Definitely on the cat side. Okay. Rats. There are rats. Okay. I guess they're coming after us. All right. I guess I pissed him off a little much. Oh, really? Wow. That's amazing. The cat can do that. Smart little creature. Oh, what are they doing? Wait a second. Oh. Okay, y'all are gonna be that way, huh? Pending. Pending. Firearms. There you go, Alice. Alice just can't resist. We'll use that limit break. Uh-oh. I guess I better... Oh, come on. I swear. It's like I don't have enough time to get out of that where I was. Alright, I'll just follow you, Alphino. You know what you're doing, don't you? As long as we don't have to worry about any overlapping AoEs or whatever. Dang it, man, what the hell? Why do they have enough time to get out of it, but I don't? That's bullshit. Come on. Oh, great. There we go. Use that. Oh, here we go again. Mirror maneuver. Haha.
We mustn't hold back.
Almost got you. We almost got you. You're done. You're done. Scouting, huh? That went to my inventory. I'm going to have to sort my armory chest again, aren't I? Yep, we're pretty much full on legs and feet right there. Almost full on rings, too, aren't we? Oh, not quite. There's more rings than there are feet. Yeah. Alright. Well, that was cool. I love being able to just take my time on these.
Are you all right?
Back off. Ooh. Look at me flying around on a domino or something. Well, I guess that was pretty good that we got 2 pieces of aiming gear out of this so far.
We mustn't hold back.
Hold still.
Sculptor of Silence, Maul Skull. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, you're a big boy. Okay. What are we looking at here? Alright, I'll get out of y'all's way. Whoa! Okay, I guess I need to be careful of that. So he can bang us around a little bit. We're gonna get pushed when he does that. Where's he going? Alright, so we'll just kind of let ourselves go that much. Alright. At least he didn't double whack us there. All work. Okay. Whoops. I screwed that up. Just not fast enough. My reaction time is not that good. Oh. Yeah, if they start to move, I better think about following. Well, I understand everything that's going on.
Are you all right?
Shit. No good. Go for it. Yeah. Do it. Almost got him. Come on. Don't lose it now. Don't lose it now. Let's get it. Come on. Oh, come on. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. Come on. Ah, hell. All right. We did it. Yay. And level up, too. Yeah, I can see where that would be a good one to rerun, you know, once you understand everything that's got to be done through it, because it seemed pretty short between stages. You could get through this one pretty quickly, I would think. A star globe. Need that.
This place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
Yeah.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
Surprise. Ah. Does that answer your question?
That's how, apparently.
Yeah.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
Ooh.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
How about that?
Leave it to Alfino.
Master of chopping wood.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let us return to Duliola.
Home at last.
And here we are. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuk Lamat to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Yay, now we can finally fly in that third zone there. All right. Oh yeah, I think it looks like we've unlocked the next level of hunts there. Or the next rank, the intermediate hunts, I suppose. Several cutscenes. Let's decline for now. I'm going to run over there and grab those. Ah, and the Wing of Protection has been keeping a beady eye on you. Say you've been making yourself useful, that your adventures have taken you to nigh on every corner of Tural. Including Yaktel, I hear, the land of my people. I know how dangerous those woods can be, not only from the tales of my ancestors, but from the bills on the board, too. Think you're ready to take on a bigger challenge? Yes, indeed. That's the spirit. All right, then, let me tell you what these intermediate marks are all about. Beginner level marks can be taken down by any hunter or mercenary, but these ones call for a mite more preparation. I'm not just talking physically, but mentally too. If you're going to risk your life going after these beasts, it's important to know what you're risking it for. Which is why I tell everyone who thinks they're ready to move on from beginner builds to talk to Tayat Chat first, or Kat first. Tayat Kat first. She's a master huntress and mentor to would-be vipers. You'll find her down in the Gorny Truck Gleam Sands. Look for the Zabral with the cobalt fur and ask her to tell you our history. Okay. God, I hate this. Come on, stop moving. Boy, I wish I could slow down this damn cursor with the controller here. Oh, there we go. Man. That is a pain. It's either stopped or full speed ahead, apparently. What are you all? Oh, that's right. This is the our hunting buddies, aren't they? That's right. Our class quests. You have business with me, Outlander? Old Ogall sent you, eh? More meat for the marks. Though you look to have a little more about you than most. Well, if you're dead set on devoting yourself to the Dawn Hunt, I should let you know a little bit more about it. Where to begin? You might say, at the beginning, but it's hard to put a pin in exactly when that was. Even before Koana brought the system of marks and bills over from Eorzea, our people were hunters. Not just for food, but for safety, hunting down those ill-made monstrosities whose very existence was inimical to our own. It was for that very purpose that the Vipers came to be, the finest hunters in Tural, banded together to hone their skills and their blades, and devoted their lives to stalking and slaying the fiends. At first, we were no more than a fellowship of like-minded folk who'd take it upon themselves to deal with any danger they caught wind of. It was only after Galul Jaja united Tural under the Dawn Servant's crown that our role as protectors of the realm was made official. Commissions started pouring in from Yasilani to Yaktel, but we didn't have the numbers to answer them all. That's when Koana proposed we bring in the system he'd seen in Eorzea, calling on adventurers and mercenaries to handle those threats we couldn't. If there's a point to this little history lesson, it's this. Many folk join the hunt seeking adventure or glory or fortune, but from the very beginning, whenever that was, it's been about one thing and one thing only: protecting those who can't protect themselves. Don't forget that. And one more request that I make of every Viper to train under me. Don't get yourself killed. We hunt to save lives, not throw them away for no good reason. I reckon that's enough moralizing for me for one day. It's about time I headed back to Yaktel. Come and drop by if you're ever in the area. Back already, are you? Did Tyet Cat tell you everything you needed to know? I guess so. Good to hear. We don't hunt to kill, we hunt to live. Remember that and you'll be fine. Excuse me. Speaking of, I took the opportunity to update the ledger. You're approved to take on intermediate marks now. Good hunting and good luck. We already got some beginners on us, I think. Yeah, I think we do. We still got to finish those. Yeah, beginner Dawn Hunt bills. What do we still got to get? Jungle Pelican, Swamp Monk, and Ocelot. Yeah, we'll go do those. Intermediate. Oh, we saw those. Jatika. Yeah, we saw those too. We saw those. I think. Yep. Oh, that's the new area, I think. Yeah, those two we can't get to yet, I don't think. Anyways, we'll accept those. What level for this? What? Once you have fulfilled certain conditions, but okay, they're not going to tell us which one we have to do then. Okay. Right then. Yeah, I guess we'll go do the story now. Ready. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wook Lamott's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please, relax and enjoy your stay. Sometime later. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I only did as you might have in my position. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. I don't know, I'm kind of guessing that Wook Lamott just kind of assumes that he'll be helping out, or, would welcome being able to help out, and doesn't have to say it explicitly. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension Ceremony.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least. People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence.
For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont.
Yay!
Huzzah! Huzzah! Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness! I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh. Aha!
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Like, what?
Yeah. My father led Tulihyolol to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my 1 head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Yeah, there we go. That's why she didn't say anything about being in her administration.
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tulihyolol prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Ah. Nice.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
Oh, man.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
Lamont was brilliant up there, wasn't she? part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolal is bright indeed.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Uh-oh. Well, heck. Ooh, another orchestration roll. Wuklamat has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Koana as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Koana completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wuklamat secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliolal will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamity. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. Oh, don't worry about that. However you say it, I know it'll be with love. If we do mispronounce it, please correct us, but it would be my honor to call you Lamity. Mine as well. Indeed. Consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Anne? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk then. Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Aunt T's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. XIV and Mablu should be there. Okay, we're going to be escorting again. Whoops. All right, I guess we'll just kind of made them jump off too. Dawn Servant Wook Lamont, words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities, I'm still the same old me. All right then, I shall forgo formalities. But I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. All right then, I won't bother anymore. Could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wook Lamont become Dawn Servant, Anne. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but the Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true test as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliolal has to offer, in Zoctoral, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Koana as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. Yeah, I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wook Lamont will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fonjantain around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a Moblin and a pair of Yakwui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy. Got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. All right. It's just over here. Wait a minute. Oh, Bayside Bevy. That's over this one. Dawn Servant, and you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolal isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come in mass, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense. You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Anne. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolal I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn's servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozamalka and the Yakwui of Chirwag Saltern. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chirwagger come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I have been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and pot sworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pack. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunmu Ruck. The Zabrax Racks. I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands, thank you. Enjoy your time in the city. And remember, this will always be your home too. Yay. Excuse me. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wook Lamont. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. No problem. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Ketenram anywhere? Or Tanqua, that is? Ketenram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tanqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us anytime. All right, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the winged walk. Ba-doo, ba-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account.
everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulichola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
All right.
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tuliyollal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
I guess so. That's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Already dozing
And
off here.
perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Past these gates and over the bridge lies Zaktural. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last-minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me. I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Meanwhile, in the depths of the sky-deep cenote, this is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study. What he discovered was something the Dawn servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say. Yet the new Dawn servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied, the right, your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future, Promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. It's working. Is some there can hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Is that so? Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together, we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Ooh, betrayed. Promise! Why? The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange, the long road to Zoctural. Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Zoctural is a wonder in its own right. This gate is barred to all save those with express permission from one of the Dawn servants. Signed by Val Wook-Lamont herself. My apologies, miss. If you would wait here just a moment.
Shall we then? On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona's supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
All right, new area.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Okay, yes. I mean, it doesn't look like it's that long of a run to wherever we're going here, but whatever. Short on Ronik? Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. The Ronik have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for Renton's proven bothersome work. They're usually so docile. And the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. Yeah. I mean, it's like we can see the aetheryte, like right there. About that, sir, as well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronik that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression, too. Our merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Ronik for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. But the Ronik, Aaronville! The Ronik! Whatever gets us where we're going faster. Even if you left now, waiting for the Ronik would be faster than walking, and safer besides. You'll be back on the road before you know it, I promise. All right. And there we have it. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Oh, okay, that's not where we're actually headed, huh? Take it you're heading to Husatawi. Husatawi, I guess. Headed to Husatawi then. I'll have a man bring the Ronique over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop or three. It's a cactuar.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the Deputy Chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still kicking up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
No, you don't want to do that.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Haha.
Is that?
It is indeed, yes.
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekawa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekawa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
Alright, now the things we needed for this were in this area, weren't they? Ruthenium ore. Yeah, it's in this zone, but we gotta go all the way up there. Alright, well I guess we'll just wait for the story to progress a little more up there. No hurry here. No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dust Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shaolani rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they would have now would be lost under Zoral Jah's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Oh, we got a orchestration roll last time. I can desynthesize those. I'm not going to use those in scouting. No. There we go. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Ronique by now. I'll go on ahead and check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill. A friend, I take it? Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our Ronique. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Sheshanuezi Springs, I guess. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up's easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then. If you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Ready? Then saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. All right. We're headed north. Oh, we're headed to that one. I guess. See that hole? Some might hope to find water there, but it is brimming with ceruleum. Like ceruleum bombs there. Oh, we should check to see if we've got some intermediate marks in this zone, too. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ronique. Now then. This is Sheshanuezi Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change come to Pusatawi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay visit to an old friend of my mentor. Iyate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tyrol. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Oh, you know what? I'm forgetting to check our ether currents here. Back at the other spot. I should have checked down here while we were here. I'll run back here in a minute. Let's see, southeast. Somewhere over here. A Nopali tender. Huh. Intriguing. There it is, up on that. $180 northeast. Oh, so close together here. There it is. Or that way. Here, let's just run around. Art is. Northeast. That's towards the other. We can see the etherite. We might as well run over there and get it, mine our stuff. as well. Feels like kind of a small zone overall. A Ceratoraptor. Yeah, we've been seeing like some Final Fantasy 13 enemies in this expansion here. $163. East. $502 south. All right, let's just port back down here. Check them down here. Yeah, 2 hunt marks here. All right, 556 northeast. That's whatever one over here. I'm not going to run all the way over there. All right, well, let's go. Oh, we were going to go do some mining while we were here. east. $5 per ingot. So 30 of these ores. That's a level 100 there. Go. All right, let's go back and finish up our blacksmith armor, goldsmith class quest. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, let's see. We should be able to make these now. All right, 6 of these, ready, go. Do, 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 Yeah, I've been nodding off a little bit after lunch here, Voodoo. How are you all doing there? Oh, we're having fun, though. %70's pretty darn good, too. Paperwork. Oh, okay. Nice. Wow, that's awesome. Congratulations on getting that done. Oh, I need more crystals. Ah, we're out of ice crystals again. Well, let's see. Where did we go get those last time? A botanist. There they are, ice crystals. Oh, actually, I guess we can go find these now. Go visit a new area. Sure, what the heck? Let's go discover a new area here. Can't fly, but hopefully that's no big deal here. Oh yeah, we can fly. This is in Zaktaral now. Right, right. We're able to fly. Yay. Yay, Jamie! There you go. Down here somewhere. I guess it's over here. Oh, or maybe I was mining. I wonder if that was mining that we found there in the search. I bet it was, wasn't it? Yeah, that's got to be it. Ice crystal. Yep. Cobalt, tungsten ore. I don't need any of that yet. Oh, you know what? I guess I could have crafted them as another, either, you know, as goldsmith or blacksmith, and I wouldn't need those ice crystals, but I'm going to need more anyway. I think what I'll do is I'll grab about 100 and then switch to goldsmith or blacksmith. Alrighty, let's go back to Uliolal. Switch to I guess gold. Wind and fire crystals. Under 100 fire crystals too. Alrighty. Ah, finished already, have you? This is just the right amount of weightiness to it, and the surfaces look perfectly flat. I dare say T will steal whatever competition is left with the tortillas she makes from these. Everyone, meet T. T, meet the team. Hello, hello, I'm T-Sol, the proud owner of Aunt T's Tacos. It's lovely to meet you all. Your lightning-fast work with the presses is an absolute godsend. I can't thank you enough. We've been using only hardwood presses at the manufactory till now, but I can't tell you how many times I've had to order replacements. The things seem to break at the slightest bit of force. Having metal presses will be a huge relief. I promise you these can take a beating and then some. Oh, I don't doubt it, and seeing as you've proven yourself a woman of your word, you'll be the first person I come to for my cooking supplies from now on. Now then, I must be getting these presses to the manufactory, so I'll excuse myself here. Do be sure to visit my store next chance you get. It would be a shame if you didn't get a taste of the tortillas you had a hand in making. We'd never have been able to fulfill the order in time if not for you, Anne. My thanks. And Mistress Ralsaj, I am so sorry. Once again, I was too slow. I only managed to prepare a single press. Papani, you put your heart into your work. I can see that. But if you're going to continue to work here, you need to come to grips with the stipulations of the job. Truth be told, I need you outputting the same amount as Anne here. I've been watching you work. You spend far too much time devoting your attention to a single item. I'm sorry. I was so thrilled to see my efforts appreciated before. I thought that if I put my all into these presses as well, Mistress T-Sol would be overjoyed. I wanted to make them flawless and easy to maintain, and in the process, I completely lost track of the time. I admire that you're trying to make the best product possible, but sometimes a customer only wants a tool that works, and they want it quick. Try to keep that in mind next time. Anne, looks like you're not rid of me yet. I can't rely on your help forever, but for now, please continue to lend us your expertise. Hey, we got fire and ice crystals, as it turns out. That's awesome. We are a marvelous metalworker. Alright, we don't have level 95 botanist yet. Alright, anyways, we'll worry about the 95 quests later. Spend another day, getting our crafters and gatherers situated to do the level 95s. Anyways, back to the story. Or actually, I wonder if I should spend some time sorting our inventory here. Is there anything I could sell? Gosh, I've got so much crap. Dated copies of stuff. Yeah. It doesn't matter what we look at here. Cunning craftsmanship. That's CP. Yeah, we might need some of that. Gold saucer VIP. MGP playout. I guess we might use that in a bit. Squadron spirit. I don't need that. And maintenance manuals. Yeah, I don't care about that. I could try to market board some of this stuff too. Endearer. That. Really, I can desynthesize that. Huh? Ladder shell. Break it down. Climbing our way to 500 desynthesis here. Culinarian. Revealed. I guess we could be using that. Alright, well, I guess that's enough for now. Let's get going. Looking for the blue-haired something here. Katona. Be inside somewhere. There they are, across the way. Yes, I'm Iate, and who might you be? She is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is! Helen Aaronville, yes. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Iate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. El Neshpia. Ellen, what now? Is that what they call you here? All right. I was born Elena Spia something. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Vera conventions so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. Yeah, of course. Whatever you like to be called. A homecoming, you know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Katsu, whoever. We'll see Seaman or Seawoman again, or whoever they are. She's the finest archer I know, Eleneshbia's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Iate, even among the Shatona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kashua, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Gulul Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tyrol lit a fire in her. Even after Elenespia was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Iate, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession. I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing! Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Help! I need help! What's that about? Ugh, we'll investigate. Please wait here. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Wook Lamot's nursemaid. Aaronville, Anne. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh, yeah? Hold on. Did he say this is Wook Lamot's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss. We'll deal with this. Please, you have to give it back. Huh. I'm going after Namika. This lot, I leave to you. Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. I don't think so. We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. Good afternoon, sweetheart. Oh, it's one of these. All right. Ha 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 ha. For chunk. You realize you're dead, right? Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you? A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wook Lamot. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Wook Lamot crowned the next Dawn servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Yasulani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve, and now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they had left me that bracelet. I I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. We're getting that bracelet back. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you no harm will come to us, and we'll make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Wu Klamat puts so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her back to Sheshanuezi Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with Ayate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. We haven't seen any hunt marks yet. Aaronville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. Those bandits should find us. I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. All right, let's go and recover that bracelet. Hey, Flip Dippy, good to see you again. How's it going there? Greetings to you as well. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Wu Klamat, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Well now, that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. No more than any other. Enjoying some rest time. Oh yeah, we're doing well here. Thank you very much. I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tanatinyawi to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place? I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain. If you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. Oh, any more? Ooh, 277 to the west. Well, this is the way we're going. Oh, just over there, I guess. It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Duskwatch not have noticed by now? Question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you'd go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. So where's this, oh, they're actually aggressive, aren't they? All right. 58 northwest. There it is. Oops. There's a couple right there. .293 of the north. I wonder, can I get there easily or no? You gotta go all the way around there, don't we? The bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean to listen, a familiar voice rings out through the wall. Let me out of here, you bastard! Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me. I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit. Huh. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Okay. brought back a prize you're going to love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot! How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please. Please, I'm sorry. Are you really, though? Oh, reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward, and don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Oh, hello. I guess we attracted the attention of somebody. How far are you going to follow me here? Oh, there we go. To know where we'd be without him, probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we got a boss who can keep the dust watch off our backs, but ha! Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold shitting alpaca, am I right? Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were you able to learn anything? Hey, Renya, going fine here. Thank you. Doing good, staying warm, be healthy. What's going on in your world today there? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? Okay, so you got back from the gym there. You've already gone and done that. Cool. My voice sounds weird. Okay, let's see. Why would it sound weird? Let me take a look here. We've got main mic on. Well, that's about it. Sounds scuffy. I might be a little, my throat might be a little scuffy. I don't know. I'll have to come back and listen to it in a bit. Yeah, I have been having to clear my throat a bit. Not sure. But, yeah, maybe I'll have to listen to it later. Oh, it looks like the voice mod mic's not actually working. Static like, huh? All right, let me try resetting the audio interface here. Just a sec. I don't know. Did that do anything? Did it sound any different? Sometimes it has some troubles, but I don't know. Anyways. Could be some. Oh, it is much better now. Okay, yeah, that audio interface gets tripped up sometimes. Now it's normal. All right, well, thank you all for letting me know. All right, but I was noticing the voice mod mic's not working here. It doesn't seem to be. Oh, I know what it is. Hang on a sec. Let me pull this up here. Or at least I think I know what it is. Dun, dun, dun. The audio. Oh, the software is frozen, I think. Looks like. I mean, not that we've had anybody changing voices here on us or anything, but yeah, it's been, okay, I think it's, yeah, hang tight for just a second. I'm going to reset some stuff here. All right, there we go. All right, well, it's set back the way it needs to be here, so that's good. Just in case. All right. Anyways, back up here. All righty. And you say they gave a bracelet to him. It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Zakoa? That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture, their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in Usatawi, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though. If he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings... I'll storm the hideout. I can take him. No. We need to get him alone. You're right. If we confront him with his henchmen around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Oh God, these names. Luwataninyawasa. Luwataninyawasa or something. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. Where are we going? Down here. Oh, to a new area. Oh, do we have any more southwest. Yeah, we're not going southwest, I don't think. Although I guess I could. Might as well since we're over here. Oh, I bet it's up on that ledge, and we got to get on that ledge from another place, don't we? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I bet we do. No, this looks like the edge of the map. 88 southwest, which is like over here. Oh, there's a small area back over there. Yeah, back around this way. Looks like. Ooh, birdie. Oops. Oh, non-aggressive. That's good. I bet we're going in here for something from the story, aren't we? I should have just waited. Maybe not. There's an NPC, so maybe we would be. .676 to the north. Yeah. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of Yehekea, dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. Oh, that's that bird that we passed, wasn't it? It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this scent when burned. We can then lure the Yehekea into the bandit's hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. So back that way. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take this pouch. See it filled, and I will handle the rest. All right, back this way. Oh, what are these things? They're not, nope, they're not hunt marks, are they? That's a Triceratops. Oh, check it out, a Triceratops. That's cool. I guess they're all up on the hill, aren't they? Yeah. I should have figured that. No sign of droppings. Aww. Oh, there's a foul-smelling nest. That's got to have some, right? Surely? Yay. We got bird poo-poo. All right. Well, there's a lookout. Jamie. I see what you did there. Finished already, are we? Here's some leavings filled sack. Excellent. This will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumbleclaw fibers, dried nopala tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to Tonatanyawi. Okay. Seriously? Alright. Oh, we got to go back to that place. Right then. We be running around. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. Yay. Fair number appeared to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I will keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Yehekea will come soon after. Oh, heck. Alright, whatever. What's that smell? Ugh, that reeks! What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear. Ugh, did something die? Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? Boss, over there. Huh? What in the world? Ah! Run for your lives! Huh. So the smoke's what drew them here. I swear, when I find out who did this... I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight. We'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now. They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Shit, who was that? Bird's leaving him alone. Hey, are you gonna help me or what? Oh, the bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the Vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you. Eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? Yeah, that's exactly it, right? Yeah, I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so, those bandits at Tonatanyawi, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see, by the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did, every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question, but when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quicana and Lewin. I don't know, Lewin, or Lewina. And we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner then. Well, you know the rest. You said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kamaka, he's as honest as they come. a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chief's, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Sheshenowezi Springs. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Ugh. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. What are we getting there? Wild banana blend. Well, well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels where no one would think to look. They are mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliolal, where they are sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Husatawi, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to Husatawi would be ideal for that. I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that, we'll expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Wihute's carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wiggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels in the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? I say let Zekoa have his duel. We can trust in the old laws as long as we get the bracelet back. We can trust in the old laws. Not even he can ignore our traditions. Once he loses, I'll have him confess to his crimes. Pretty much impossible to hear. Yeah, that voice may not have been the best one for sure. That beast, I think I tried that one out before. It's just one of the random ones. Yeah, some of them are just like, you know. Yeah, I may have to pick out just a fixed set like I did before. A fixed set that we know sound pretty decent. And let it pick randomly from those. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Tana Tinyawi, so it's probably best I stay and search the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way to Pusatawi. Once you've got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. All right then, let's get to it. Hello, Wihute. The Yehekea were likely that Shitona's doing. What's his angle? And then there's the brat. It's past time I dealt with him. He's oblivious to your presence. Perhaps a gentle poke. Okay. Sure, poke. Huh? What's this? Ah, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you need of the Dust Watch, miss? What? Zekoa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Okay. What all we get to say here? Ask about the springs. Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist, Sheshenowezi Springs is home to a thriving ceruleum mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. There's the location. Is this the place? I don't see him. Whoops, silly me. This isn't the right place. Just a little further. I see. Very well. Lead on then. Well, Doom doom ba-doo doo 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 ba-doo doo 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 ba-doo doo doo. Is this the place then? Sorry, I'm still learning my way around. This some sort of joke of all the... Let's keep moving. This better be the place. Ah, now I remember. My patience is wearing awfully thin, miss. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Ooh, I need to stay away from that guy. There we go. Well, there's another conversation point. Let's see what he says over here. Huh. About the Neapolitanders. Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. I'd say he is quite impatient right about now. And we're not too far outside of town there. All right, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where is Zekoa? Tell me where he is or I'll bury you in the same grave. Goodness me, where could he have gone? That's it. I've had it with these games, and I've had it with you. Hey, Wihute, you looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Wahute! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey! That's my jewelry!
In my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity! Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
Oh, come off it. I saw you with the bracelet.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
Wuhute.
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only because I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it. Let your pistols do the talking! Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this. Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Whoa, check it out.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
No doubt.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wihute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
All right.
Ah, you're not such a bad guy after all.
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zekua? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuk Lamott's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Phew, finally it's over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to Sheshenawezi Springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. Oh, what have we got here? Oh, we already getting our ether current quests here, maybe, or a couple of them. Yep. Let's try these. Say, aren't you the one who was stirring up a fuss in town not long ago? I could use a capable hand like yours if you'd be willing to lend it. The name's Tonzoa. I'm not from around here, truth be told. I live in some place, but I'm here visiting my grandson. I was excited to see him after so long, but then I spied him dealing with some unsavory-looking man, exchanging unusually large sums of money. I confronted him about what I saw, but He'll say little more than, "It's just a misunderstanding," then grumble as he changes the subject. I realize this is sudden, but could you see if there's anything to be done to help him? He's in trouble. I just know it. Oh, weight's been lifted off my heart. Bless you, miss. His name's Zetekwa. Last I saw him, he was heading inside this here saloon. The Tanawata with the red cap pulled down over his face to cover those bruises most like. You can't miss him. Must be upstairs. There they are. A new face in town, eh? Well, what can I do for you? Thinks I'm in trouble, does he? There he goes, jumping to conclusions as usual. I thought it'd be less of a hassle if I didn't tell him. Truth is, I've been helping other folk in town with their money troubles. Matter of fact, the man you saw leaving just a moment ago is one of my clients. I should probably explain from the beginning. My work involves loaning gil to folks having trouble with coin for one reason or another. There's a reason I don't lend them Pell, but I'll get to that in a moment. My family's lived here long before there was ever a town here, but then people moved in and they started expanding. Before long, Kamaka's family approached us about selling our land. It was around the time when trade overseas was gaining in popularity. I had it on good authority that gil was on its way to becoming common currency here in the wilds, so I decided to sell the land for gil and use those funds to start my business. Sure enough, everything went as expected, and the business is starting to do well. It's not without its troubles, seeing as money is involved, but I never lend to any unsavory types. Why not simply explain all this to your grandfather? The whole point of me keeping quiet was so I wouldn't make him worry. Seems my silence only made things worse. He found himself in a real tight corner once. Gil's what got him there, and now he wants nothing to do with the stuff. When I told him about my idea to sell the land, the moment Gil came out of my mouth, his whole mood turned sour. He said he'd put everything in my name, and whatever happens after that is on me. It's not exactly easy to bring up my work when it involves the one thing he seems to hate more than anything. But maybe it's time I change that. This job does more than just put food on the table. I'm able to help people, help this town. But how do I get him to see that? I've got it. You're going to come and watch me work. Grandpa won't hear anything I have to say if it involves Gil, but he might come around to a first-hand account from you, so come and see what good my work does for Husatawi and how I help the people here. He did send you here to help me, didn't he? I promised to make it worth your while. Right then, before we get started, I should probably know who it is I'm working with. Ah, Anne, eh? Well, Anne, our first job is to go and see a miner named Wakwaze. He had a pretty bad accident on the job a while back. Had no money for treatment or much of anything really, so I loaned him the gil he needed to keep on his feet. But now it's well past time he returns what he owes, and he hasn't said a word. There's been time enough for him to not only return back to work, but also receive his wages, several times in fact. He usually comes here into town when he's not working, and his shift ends soon. Meet me just outside of town. If we're lucky, we'll catch him just as he arrives. You're here for the money? I was gonna pay, honest. I just mixed up the dates is all. Can't we settle this later? I'm busy. I know you're lying, Wakwaze, and you're not going anywhere until you can look me in the eye and tell me why you're late paying me back. He's obviously hiding something, but I'm not looking to start trouble. I don't suppose there's anything you can do to, persuade him? Maybe a little flex to show him we're serious? Oh, great. Okay, so we're gonna threaten the dude. Flex your muscles for Wakwaze. Ye gads, look at those arms and those perfectly sculpted neck muscles. Fine, fine, just put all of that away. Jeez. It's all here, and with interest. If you had the money, why go through all the trouble of avoiding me? When I was still on the mend, my lady friend took really good care of me, see? I wanted to buy her something fancy to thank her, and, well... I understand. Really, I do. But if you really want to make her happy, you need to get your life together. I'm willing to give you a loan one last time, but we're going to have a long talk about how to manage your savings first. You're right. What good am I to her if I'm out on the street without a gil or even a pell to my name? I'll give it some thought and we can talk later. I can't blame him for wanting to show his appreciation to a loved one, but it's no excuse to get carried away with his spending. So what do you think of my job? The money I loaned him paid for his treatment and supported him through his recovery. That has to count for something, right? I'm still not convinced. Well, there's always our next client. When you're ready, we can be on our way. Oh, this one, okay. Oh, okay, you're not a plus quest, so I'm not going to do more of yours. We aren't doing more of that one. Although, I guess I should see what he gets. Oh, nothing off of that one, but it might be more stuff later in that chain. I don't know. Northeast. Where is this thing? What am I looking at here? I guess it's on the other side of this rock. Huh. Palmepia. All right, Palmepia. Welcome, traveler. I wonder if while you're out exploring, you might be able to do me a small favor? There's a cave network nearby where my daughter has gone to offer her prayers, but she's forgotten the all-important fish oil candle. I would take it to her myself if it weren't for this terrible pain in my foot. Oh, it hurts something fierce, it does. Do you think you could give her this candle from me? Yeah, we do have to go there for a quest. How about that? We could have figured that one out, couldn't we? Oh, I guess I should get on my bird. There's no point in running, huh? Something I can help you with? Here's a fish oil candle. You came all the way to deliver this? I'm awful grateful to you and to my ma for realizing I'd forgotten to bring a candle. You see, these caverns are sacred ground where we come to pray to our ancestors and the more recently deceased. These flames provide the living a way to commune with the dead. And thanks to you, I can light a candle of my own and say a little prayer. Like so. Since you're here, maybe you could stand before the flames and offer a few words to your departed loved ones. It don't matter where you're from, all spirits are welcome here, living or dead. Welcome back. I'm guessing you were able to find my daughter, no doubt in her usual spot. She never was one to do things the easy way. You know, as much of a stickler for traditions as she is, she actually works for the railroad company. Still, I gotta hand it to her. She manages to work towards a promising future without losing sight of her roots. I sure am proud of her, but don't tell her I said that, will you? Wouldn't want her getting a big head or nothing. Well, I'd say me and that daughter of mine have taken up enough of your time, but it was awful nice meeting you. Thanks a million for helping us out. Here's an ether current. Thank you. Alrighty. On track. Oh, up here. We can just teleport. Yeah. My bracelet. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wuk Lamat is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. Huh. There you are. The real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quicana and Liwine. If it wasn't for you believing in Zekoa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wihute put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zekoa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how you draw your pistols so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that you have my word. Until we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there is any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended. Didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake? It must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. .339 Northwest. Yeah, maybe I'll run up there and see if we can find that one. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, there's a hunt mark. Let's take them out. One of two. .77 west. Oh, there it is. We can see it up there. Doesn't really matter, does it? We're going to be pretty close to this guy no matter what. All right. Oh, yeah, that's way over there. Seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand, too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
That's all right. That's what adventurers do.
There they are. That's them, the 2 volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Something the matter?
Oh, yeah. Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get.
All right.
In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Though no small number live in Shaloni, I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. And I think I'm going to leave it here for today. Let's see, we're in a resting zone or a safe zone here. We'll pick back up here on Thursday when we're back doing Final Fantasy again. But we'll be back on tomorrow for playing Tales of Cilia. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us today. I hope you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you happen to be in the world today. And let's see, we will be off on Wednesday, but then back on Thursday for more Final Fantasy XIV, and then Friday for even more Tales of Cilia. So if you have free time throughout the week, we'd love to have you come in, hang out, chat, socialize, or lurk if you want to. Have us on in the background while doing what's important to you on that end. We appreciate you making us a part of your day or night there. But we'll look for a channel we can raid out to here in just a moment. Let's see who's doing what. There's several Final Fantasy XIV streams going on. I'm not sure any folks that have checked out before. See what the stream team is up to today. Yeah, nothing there. Let's see. Let me find one here. Make sure it's a English speaking channel here. There's one there maybe interesting to go watch. All right, I'll see if I can do that. Somebody I'm not following yet. I'll change that shortly. Lith Cross 21, they're playing Final Fantasy XIV online also. Doing some of the higher content as well, looks like. Let's see, Lith Cross 21. Get that raid set up. If they'll let us get in there, let's see if they are allowing raids. Is that working? Looks like it's working. All right, good. Well, we'll head over there in a minute, but everybody, please take care of yourselves, and we'll look for y'all next time. Let's go raid Lith Cross 21, playing Final Fantasy XIV here. We'll see y'all next time. Take care.